Great, everybody's gone, I guess. I can never find this dude when I need it. Why isn't it here? It's only on the timeline. Yes. All right, let's do some of this. Mr. Bupstain. I just thought of that. I don't know if I'm gonna keep that as name, but that's great. Bupstain. Or maybe he's like Bergstein. They just call him Bupstain. Bup, like B-U-P. Mr. Bupstain. So yeah, this is like super fast. You just press G and it repeats the last action. I feel like every cartoon is just like a pretend version of your real life where you win. This is what I wish would have happened when I got called into the principal's office. All I remember is just like staring at the fucking fish tank waiting to be chewed out by that piece of shit. Oh yeah. Get swordfished by a tiger. Maybe he should even like hold it over his head like it's a javelin. I guess that doesn't really work if it's literally a swordfish. But you know, that could just be its name. This is a tiger we're talking about. He doesn't care. He don't know what a sword is. But, you know, I think a sword sound effect is in order here. Alright, let's start with this. Go start with this, and this image will be so good that you don't even need the rest of the cartoon. Oh yeah, I usually put the storyboard on its own grease pencil object. I'll try it with the storyboard on the same object for now, because I'm the kind of person who really just wants as few layers as I can have. Like, really hate all the layers in my face. Like, there's nothing that stresses me out more than like having to scroll through a million layers. Although I guess it's a little bit intuitive here at least. You know, I would hate it more in Flash, because in Grease Pencil you could just like hold down control and like drag. So if I had a million layers, I could actually just like go up and down. Yeah, not that it wouldn't stress me out, but that maybe I could get used to it. I mean, I was doing that a little for Fox in Space. Those characters are really detailed. Yeah. This is just how I've always worked in Flash. So, I don't know. I'm not in Flash anymore, and I guess I'm still slowly realizing that I was out foreverly, but I'm back now. That it wasn't really foreverly, was it? Foreverly and loving it. Loving every second of forever. Literally forever, completely permanent, irreversible. It's like, this is like a joke Valentine that you would give to your person that you're not in a relationship with friend. It's like, my love for you is foreverly permanent. Or, you know, if it's someone that you legitimately are in love with, then you would show that image and say, I'm foreverly tied up in love with you. God, kind of fucking traumatizing bullshit that traumatized people on the internet send you. Drawn with a friggin' mouse. A mouse man.
Oh, so it's Mouse Man. Come out of there, you rat!
This tiger looks a little bit like Mouse Man, doesn't he? Yeah, please do check out Grease Pencil. And then please ask. Please don't be shy. There's so many things you have to learn over the course of a long time to use this program. It's it's like, I don't know. You heard that this program was, what, how'd you put it exactly? Not done being bored? it's born. I mean, it still crashes, but that's every program for you. I think what makes it great though is the fact that people are really into it. You know, like you can always find your people with this stuff. I used to do I used to do Blender troubleshooting with VR chat people. Now I do it with Grease Pencil, with the Fox and Space people. There's an animation niche that is now exclusively using Grease Pencil, and you know, I would never be exclusive. So stupid, but I feel like I want to make a cartoon about cheating on my wife, Flash, with Blender. Or Blender's like this. And I'm, you know, it ends with me just like, 2 wives. Maybe I have my I have my arms around them both, and their hands are like holding each other's. Oh my god, this stream just became rated PG-13. This is disgusting fan fiction. This is me and my machines in a illicit polygamous relationship. Don't look. Me with my crazy hair and my 2 girlfriends who don't care. One's got the boobs, one's got the ass. Or they actually have both. Yeah, you can find this on my OnlyFans. This cartoon that I'm never making because it's too self-indulgent. But I guess I already did it. I already did a version of it right here, and now it's deleted. Keep it there forever. And embarrass myself every time I'm like trying to seriously work on this scene. Or I'll do a save as and end its fucking life. It's fun to destroy your art, you know, usually when you've already saved it. There's a program called Sculptor VR, and it's so much fun. It's like a VR app where you could just like draw what's right in front of you, and you can like change your brush from like a sphere brush tool to a rocket, and just like launch rockets at your own art and blow it up. And like sometimes that's how you make art. Sometimes you'll want to blow up art, but it becomes too easy to blow up, so you shrink your rocket to the size of a tack, and you just like you make like 1,000 holes in it. I used to do it on my stream. It's been a while. I could get that shit going. Yeah, I could get that shit going. I could even have people join me. If anybody else has the program, I would love to do a public stream of that. So much fun. And it's like I actually got VR for that purpose. That's the reason I wanted it. Because to me, VR is a new medium. Like, that's what I experienced with it. That's how I feel about it still. The only thing is, like, you know, not too differently from like AR, crypto, fucking metaverse shit. I feel like saying something like it's a new medium is like saying that whatever is a new something. You know, like it literally doesn't matter. Just give billions of dollars to tech companies again. Like, yeah, VR is actually really old, but like when I say it's a new medium, I mean it's an unexplored way of creating art to actually like paint something in 3D. It's so different. So different from anything I've done, except for like, you know, hand sculpting, which it's based on. But even so, it's not the same. You can't just like place an object above your head and then like, you know, an object next to it and like have these things floating around your head in reality. You can in virtual reality. That's an exciting new medium. Although I guess, you know, just like how I think AI art is a tool, it's only exciting to me. So when I say it's the future, I mean it's my future. Maybe even if I get a lot done this stream, maybe I'll even try it out today. Does anybody own that game? Game called Sculptor VR. I would play it with anybody who's watching. If you got the game. Oh yeah, that's something that I separate them for, don't I? Maybe I should separate them just so I could do that. Or I could just like press the shortcut for hide. Maybe I don't have one. I did like making Max and Adobe's VR. Oh, sorry, I'm eating all the time. I'm a pig. Pigma.
My beautiful reward. It's all mine.
What are you eating? A banana? I just pulled a banana out of my pocket and ate it. You can make Adobe. You can make 3D objects in Adobe. Well, you can do what they were saying about Adobe's VR 3D modeling thing. Don't know what it's called. Adobe Substance 3D Modeler. Okay, so Substance Painter also is part of like Substance Modeler. I didn't realize there was also a modeler. But yeah, I use a different program, which has probably got a lot less features, but is probably also a lot cheaper. The thing is, I could try out the Adobe thing. I used another one called Masterpiece VR, and I found that Sculptor VR is like a much more fun to use version of it. It's like, on one hand, I think Masterpiece kind of looks a little better, but it's not like as fun to play. I don't know if it has the social aspect of like being able to play with friends. But yeah, I would just love to have somebody to play that with. No message, just hi. Hi. Imagine it's like banana juice. Wait, what? Banana juice? How you been, Joe? I've been. I've been. I just realized this tiger has kind of human looking fingers. I forgot he was a tiger for a second. Well, he is generated by AI, so maybe he forgot that the tiger didn't have human fingers. Make him a little bigger, I guess, and like give him claws. Man, I I never really think about it, but like there's just like this feeling I get when I'm streaming. I just feel so good. I mean, I don't know if that means I should stream more often or just, you know, to have a good time when I'm streaming. I don't know. Maybe if I could stream a little less, I could stream every day. Like I I'm always doing these big streams where I'm just like, oh, well, I'm yakking again. And it's been 4 hours. It's been 5, 6, 7 hours. And the stream video is just like completely unwatchable because it's mostly just silence. Or worse. You talking. But if I could get a lot done, well, maybe 4 hours is a good amount to stream. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should stream for only some of the time I'm working. And then spend the rest of the time just spending time with friends. Yeah, it's a little different, like, having to draw it in the right order. It took a little getting used to the way I do this now, but I also entirely made this choice. I really like drawing these Pepsi Blues and then coloring them and making them look like Cell. Making them look like Cell from TVZ. Brr. Bet you can't kill me. Guess it's late night somewhere. It was last night when I made that the status. It's like I already like smacked myself in the head for forgetting to change it, but I didn't fix it because there were much bigger things on my mind. Like, why isn't the stream working at all? Hey Chris, did you ever play this game? Did you ever play Final Fantasy 3/6 or any of the Final Fantasies? I just like feel like this game has like some of the best music. It's like one of the best adventures from any video game. I feel like it's like Final Fantasy 7 is good. It's not overrated. It's just like this one was like even more potent for me at least. I played some of the OGs when I was a kid. The OST is indeed peak, as the kids say. It's good on purpose, as I say. It's underrated by me, as I say. It's so peak that it's epic. It's so epic that it's fail. It's too epic to fail. As long as I'm entertained by me. I'm entertained by me. I'm entertained by myself. Call it awesome sauce. Well, you know, if it's peak as the kids say, then it's not really the kids say it anymore because now we're saying it and now they can't say it anymore. Sorry, trying to cough. I'm still a little bit clumsy on this soundboard. I'm always hitting. Am I done? Using the vape, those things make me cough like Conway the Contaminist. Who's that? Also, yeah, you are correct. This thing makes me cough way too much. It's horrible. But, you know, can't legalize it and only criticize it. Live long like Conway. Oh, right. Conway the Contaminist. Now I remember. It's like live longer, live better. And he's really just like saying like live in squalor. Live like in a disgust. There was like an there's like an episode of Aqua Teen like that too. Where they just like live in squalor until they're all blind. Preserve yourself in an unnatural state with chemical filth. Ugh. Yeah, that's the kind of scams that can really take hold in nowhere, Kansas, where everyone is just like 75 or older. What, hey? Here's a flag. A jelly flag. Oh, he can even stay this color. See, he was born perfect. He's not even a he. He doesn't even have a self. Just a he's just a freaking friend. I don't know. I don't know what the hell jelly flans are. They're just flabs. But yeah, like I always use this color because I'd rather do this than try to, like, if I do this with X-ray on. Oh wait, that's not X-ray. That's X-ray. I can, I can do that. Kinda. But for some things, I'd rather X-ray was not on, so I just do this. I call it Pepsi Blue because you can draw a bottle of Pepsi Blue with this. First, you draw the plastic. There should be a there should be a bottle of Pepsi Blue. Just draw this and then use it. Draw the cap. And then everything else in the bottle, including the label and the soda, are made of the exact same substance, the same blue. There's the soda, and there's the label. And without even changing it at all, it almost looks like a completed drawing of a bottle of Pepsi Blue. If you don't know what Pepsi Blue is, in 2002 there was like terrible blue flavored Pepsi. They may have actually, yeah, they actually brought it back like pretty recently for like, I don't know, 2023 maybe. I remember seeing Pepsi Blue in the store again, and I did not buy it. I don't like Pepsi Blue, but I still am a fan of it, I guess. Kind of like how I'm a fan of the Sizzler. It's like this terrible fucking commercial. It's just like, it's like this weird propaganda about Sizzler. But these things are what think about all the time. They're what you're obsessed with. Pepsi Blue is an obsession because it's like, I don't know. Maybe there's a reason why soda shouldn't be blue. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like there's like Sprite, right? It comes in a green bottle, but it's not green. Sprite is clear. There's no color. It's like Coca-Cola is like caramel color. There is no caramel color in Sprite as far as I know. But ginger ale, that's got dye. That's like, I don't know, pea flavor. pea scented, not scented. You know what I'm trying to say. You know the thing, man. It looks like pee. Ginger ale is good. It's my favorite soda, but it looks kind of like piss. Like even more lightly colored than beer. It's like also in a green bottle. But then you have Mountain Dew, which is actually green. And unlike Sprite, Mountain Dew has caffeine in it, which, as far as I know, is like the only difference, because it's also lemon lime flavored, right? Anyway, this is just like a stupid fucking prop that I am going to use if I can even remember to do it. Oh, you know what? This story takes place in the 90s, so there is no Pepsi Blue. But I'll use the bottle anyway. I don't know if they actually really looked like this back then. What did they really look like in the 90s? They might have been like skinnier. I feel like soda bottles got fatter at some point. Anyway, leave the soda here, or you know, one of my wives is handing it to me. My polycule, the soda. I'm also in love with the soda. I have 3 arms. I can have 2 girlfriends and 3 arms. There are very few foods that are naturally blue. Clearly, you've never grabbed a blue jay out of the sky and shoved it in your mouth. Clearly, you've never picked up a jellyfish and swallowed it whole. They're more like white, actually. Although, you know, I don't know what's out there. I know there's all kinds of creatures in this world. Are there jellyfish of every color? I mean, you know, SpongeBob showed us that there's blue jellyfish sometimes. Well, regardless if they look like that in real life, I'm probably going to use this color anyway, just because that's a good representation. It's kind of like when you make water blue. Water also isn't blue. It's the same principle. Yeah, and I might even use this for the water, because look how close it is to just like being water. I mean, it could equally be plastic or jellyfish. Yeah, and like, do I even need to remove the little blue bits between the jellyfish tentacles? It enhances them. Maybe I could even like shove some of these legs or whatever they're called behind it, because it's transparent, right? Yeah, my idea was that it would just like sit at the top of the surface of the water here. Oh yeah, that's a good way of saving space. I don't even need to draw an additional line going that way. I don't even need this. Oh wait, yeah, I do. But I could probably simplify it. Well, that's not of utmost importance right now. Horseshoe crab blood is blue, so you're like a horseshoe crab vampire. Audrey and Victor takes place in the 90s. Audrey is a smartphone. Oh, yeah, I know. I I didn't just realize that. Audrey and Victor can take place whenever I want. It takes place. It takes place in the 90s in this cartoon. The smartphone was, you know, the thing about the smartphone, or I guess it could have been any cell phone probably. But something I like about that is that you can only tell that story with a cell phone. So that story couldn't have happened in the 90s. But this story that I'm trying to tell about a CD-ROM could not be made in the current era or whenever that last one was supposed to take place. Because nowadays you see something with people like having smartphones and it tells you almost nothing. That could be 15 years old if it's just like a thing, like a movie or a TV show where smartphones are like a common thing. That could be from 15 years ago at this point. There we go. I did the drawing. Hey. All right, let's move on. Do some of this. Wanna try to animate this stuff. Well, maybe I should do a rough animation. What's the point when you have Mudge? Man, when I was a kid, I didn't even think about video game adaptations being like good or bad. It's like, I mean, I will say there is something to Bard versus the World. It's not a very good game though. It's like we were just talking about how Buster Bust Loose is like a legitimately fun game. And Meredith played the shit out of it, and she loves it. But this, it's like not as easy to revisit this one. It's quite punishing. But like, listen to that music. What do I call this? Mr. Bupstain? Yeah, that could be his name. The Bupstain Bears. Bob. What is Bop? I'll be happy to tell you. Buy my book, and you'll find out what Bop is. Among other surprises. We don't need another streaming service. We don't need more politicians. We need Bop. It's like you think it's like a ad for a political candidate, but it's not. It's like it's something. It's something else. It's like a service. It's like a product that's going to literally change everything. Bop. We need Bop. Bop TV. We need Bop Land, Bop Places, Bop Destinations. Oh no, we need Bop Experiences. Bop Coin? Yeah, definitely should have thought of that one already. Thank you. Bop Coin. We need more Bops. Can people just pretend that Bop is really funny and like act like you're really in on it, like by watching my videos? And just like make people mad because they've heard Bop too many times. Bop. I don't know if I can pretend. All right, I'll just be the only one going around bopping. Well, yeah, I don't actually need you to pretend. I need you to really think it's funny. Well, I don't know. Bop was like referenced in We Gotta Get SpongeBob Back in the background, but Bop hasn't made an appearance in a long time. You're not in on Bop? Bro, lock in. Yeah, Bop up. Bop yourself. But yeah, like I was thinking about coming up with a name for my fans. Not really, I'm just joking. Please shoot me in the head if I ever do this. I mean, you know, it's one way for people to get more engagement, but I don't know if that's the way. Like, hey, buplings, come into my house. That looks pretty good. I do say so myself. Like, that's like my bad impression of John Candy. Being like, you never heard of Blahnik? I'm my original character, No? Iron Bat. No, never see. Dog of Wit, no. Literally Hitler.
I'm going to kill myself.
Right. I mean, maybe I am like that dude. I'm only streaming to 27 people. It feels like I have millions of people following me because I have 1.5 million subscribers. But like that translates to very little actual people. Actual people is who I make things for. And that's that's pretty sad to think that maybe that's all it ever was. But like that's great if there was actual people. If it was actually only 10 people all along, then I guess that's how many people I'm making it for. Can I make something for 30 people? I don't know. I would like to make something for 1,000 people. Can we get me to 1,000 patrons? I mean, that's kind of a lot of people, but I don't know. I guess it seemed like I could get that many with all the views, comments, likes. The thing is, I feel like I would have to like establish like a personal relationship with all of them, because that that'd be like, I don't know, living in a town with my fans. I don't know. Not that you can just give me $2 and I'll do anything like Calvin, but I don't know. Fuck around and find out. $2. Well, I would like some more patrons. I would like subscribers, members, any of that. I feel like I feel much more comfortable when I feel supported. I feel reciprocated. I found that a lot of my patrons are actually very cool. They're kind of cool people.
You can be a patron and be a cool and attractive people. Or you could be a stinkmeyer and do nothing. And then your face will be as ugly as your butt, which is your face.
Nah, I mean it though. Like a lot of the patrons I have are good people, and it's like, this is why I've been such an asshole, because all I've been seeing is like the people who are endlessly demanding and will never actually reciprocate. All the give is never, all the take is never reciprocated with give. But it doesn't feel, if someone is even just giving me like $2, it doesn't feel like that. That's a real tip. You know, I realized that I don't have a credits tier. Is there interest? Would people do that? Would people want to pay $5 so that their name appears in the credits of this cartoon? Because I realize I can't actually do it all by myself. I could use a little help, and even just like a $5 thing might be enough. I bet people would. Yeah, I'm still thinking about it. I've never done it before. Um, I feel like that would probably help my Patreon quite a bit, because I've seen it in every other indie production. Every single one has a lot of names at the end. You know, maybe 1,000, maybe less. Some say less, I say more. But yeah, like, that's not something I've. Well, no, I have done that. I did that for my Indiegogo cartoon, Frumple's Quest, but I haven't done it for any of my other cartoons since. I've never made a Patreon thing at the end of my cartoons. Joe, make cartoon, funny cartoon, more whiz dog, more Blonic, rub my feet, suck my dick, I paid you $3. I mean, if somebody said that to me, I'd be like, that's not a bad rap. But I think they won't, because people who pay $3 are just like immediately 100 brain cells smarter than that. They're already like 100 IQ points. That's the thing I'm really looking for, is like I don't know, a lot of brain cells, not a lot of views. It doesn't have to be a good blowjob. Well, I guess I could do that. Bup, leave it yourself. All right, I'll bite. What is bup? And then I just say that every single time bup is brought up, and no one ever tells me what bup is. This is my sneaky plan for attempting a astroturfing campaign. Meanwhile, I'm also trying to be insanely direct. This cartoon will be done a year from now. This cartoon will cost a lot of money. And I'm looking to get something like 1,000 patrons. I'm not even close to that right now, but I wonder with all the Audrey and Victor fans that are out there lurking, if maybe I can find them. Maybe not right now, but like by the end of this cartoon's development, or like maybe by the end of the next cartoon's development, because I would love to make another one immediately after. But I'm also working on games. I have a game I want to make, and I don't want to talk about it. I just want to say that I want to make it. And you know, I made a little game, but it was a little game, and I would love to make a bigger game that's like several degrees more complex, like an actual console game, if I could. And I'm not gonna like, well, I'm not gonna be able to like finish it right away, but I would love to maybe do a Kickstarter if that were something that I could find the people who are interested. Again, yeah, like if I could get for my Patreon, I could finish this cartoon next year, and if I could get for a Kickstarter, I can make a game next year. There's a direct correlation between views and how few brain cells viewers have. Well, it does feel like that, the way people brainlessly expect more of the same, and like I don't fully blame them. You know, my little nephew is exactly like that, and he's not a dummy or anything. He's just consumer, like everybody else. It's like, well, you know, Dog of Wisdom was great. Where's Dog of Wisdom 2? Where's Dog of Wisdom 2 was great. So where's Dog of Wisdom 3? Dog of Wisdom 3, where the fuck is Dog of Wisdom 4? It's like, that's just like, no, that's not how it works. It's got the wisdom or you don't got it. That one time Fred opened an incognito tab and just watched like 2 minutes of shorts, really put into perspective what YouTube has become. I still haven't not recovered. That's true. I still haven't really gotten it. I still don't even have that perspective. He does say all the time, if you wanna feel like, you know, if you wanna feel despair or something like that, open a YouTube tab in a private window and just like watch the first like bullshit that you see. Well, yeah, I'm not a YouTuber. I feel like I need to stop acting like YouTube is like my default. I'm not even just like, you know, I'm only reading these comments from YouTube because that's where they are. Yeah, some people are talking to Twitch. Hello, Blazedoll. Blazedoll, whose name is frequently mentioned on Thingus. You often have a question for us that sometimes starts a conversation. So thank you for your contributions to Thingus Kind. Welcome to my own personal stream. My own personal Thingus. Everyone posts their personal Thingus in the chat. Look, it's a Fuzzy from Yoshi's Island. If you streamed only on Twitch and told everyone to go there instead, I think many of them would. No, that's not where the meat is, though. Well, I have a lot of people here, so I feel like I can't really leave. But I also, like, you know, I'll stream on both so people can go on their preferred whatever. I mean, I could also stream on my own website, but I don't because it's very bad. If I told people to go there, then I would not see any of their comments because the comments section isn't like automatically updating. It's PeerTube, so it's like, you know, held together with rubber bands. It works, but it's not like robust like Twitch is. And I could split it another time, but I know that I would probably get 0 viewers there. I guess, yeah, I would have to like tell people to go there, but then like I'd probably still read the comments on YouTube because it's a much better comments section. What else could I stream on? There's like Picardo. There's like a new layer. If you got your star on Twitch, people won't be in the YouTube stream. Car's decent, but mostly for not safe for work. I mean, you know, if someone was paying me, I do private or, you know, separate not safe for work streams there. The problem is I'm not like making not safe for work art. I wait, I have to name this first. Water. Yeah. Then I have to just like put everything on. It's like my art is not safe for work. I don't make porn, and I've tried, and I'm good at it, but I don't do it because it's just not my art. It's somebody else's. If I made it, it would just be because, you know, like I need to get some demon out of me, and it's like it's not really the art that I want to share with everybody. I mean, I guess I actually do have a not safe for work art thing that I just like haven't made. Is the Pete and Goofy thing. Maybe I should do a Picardo stream. Dude, I wouldn't feel weird drawing like, you know, the like more fucked up aspects of Pete the Powercuck. You know, people would pay for some uncut Pete the Powercuck variants. Jeez, dude, I never even thought like if I could make that first episode uncensored, would I change anything? I never even realized that like I could totally. There's so many scenarios we already discussed. Yeah, well, like I guess I was still thinking it's gonna be like YouTube. It's gonna be on YouTube because YouTube is like kind of in the middle between what's acceptable on TV and a little bit raunchier. And you know, I was thinking like I'll make it a little bit raunchy. But since YouTube has already deemed it too raunchy, the only option is to make it too raunchier. That would be easy. All I would have to do is like add like, well, no, I don't think there's any way to make that scene like pornographic. Or it's not about it being pornographic though. It's HBO. You know, The Sopranos is not porn. There's naked chicks in it, and there's naked chicks for the same reason as there's naked chicks in porn. However, that doesn't mean it's pornography. It's art. And Sopranos is like one of the best pieces of art in American culture. It is so fucking important. I never realized how important it was until you know, during the pandemic, I just watched every episode of The Sopranos, and it's like I'm really glad that none of this discussion about this show is happening now. It all happened in 2005 and 6, and you know, the years leading up to it. Like, I did have the ending spoiled for me, but like, after knowing what the Sopranos ending was, and then watching like the first episode, I immediately got it. Like, I didn't know what happened in the ending, but I got it in the sense that it's a good show, so it doesn't matter. Something like that. It's like, it's a really good show, and I can see that they're just like constantly doing this sort of thing. They're like playing with your expectations. So for them to end the show with a, not gonna say it, is just another one of their million billion genius little decisions. And it doesn't really spoil anything if you see that. If people, I remember people were so fucking mad. So what you're saying is you need to draw a porn of James Gandolfini. I mean, no, he's dead. That's disrespectful. Don't draw porn of real people. Just draw porn of Donald Trump. And I love streaming. I wish I didn't have to eat or shower. I wish I could just stream. Maybe that's why I try to eat and occasionally shower on my stream. God, I wish I felt that way. I need to stream. I don't really feel like it. I'm too upset to not stream. You know, sometimes I feel like I'm too upset to stream, but I'm not doing well right now. But I feel great when I stream. I'm like the guy who loves grilling. I hate living. I hate my family, but I love grilling. Like, I don't know. It feels like this is a distraction from my problems, but my problems are like caused by not streaming. So it's like a distraction from my problems, and it's like the solution. Rex and I are still figuring out the audio interface stuff for the Linux switch. God help us. You know, you guys have the biggest balls of them all. doing everything you do with like Blender and grease pencil. It's like, I don't know, sometimes I wish I had the guts, but maybe I do. Maybe I'm doing it right now. You know, it's like these things, you gotta do them one at a time. It is very daunting to try Linux boss ball and free open source balls. Yeah. It's like, I don't know, I feel mad respect for you because of the size of these cojones. It's like that's everything that's good, I think. It's just like, man, whoever made this had some fucking balls. When we figure it all out, we'll document it. Got Reaper, Discord browser, and Blender running in Linux just fine. We can't get the latency of the ASIO stuff quite low enough. Oh man. I have no idea what you're going through right now. But yeah, like trying to get your normal stuff from Windows working on Linux is like it's like a roll of the dice. You don't really have you don't have perfect luck of if it's gonna work. You know, sometimes it could work flawlessly. The finished animation shots of the Rococo capture look fucking fine as fuck. Oh, fire as fuck. Meantime, just working on my Halloween Fox in Space short. Yeah, it's looking awesome. The stuff that you've been doing with the suit is just like that's totally like it's like it's so expressive. It's so like where was my that there we go. Now that works. I love it. It looks great. I don't know. I don't know if I would do that. It's definitely interesting to me, the Rococo stuff. I mean, I guess I could create a character like that has like actual like eye rigs. I've never rigged a character's face in my life. If you remember Sully from Monsters Inc., he doesn't have a single thing in his face, not a single blend shape. There isn't even one. His mouth just rotates open and closed, and sometimes I just translated them. But yeah, you know, that was a long time ago, and even though it was funny to do something low effort, I don't actually think I'm incapable of doing it for real either. I guess maybe that was kind of how that felt good after having taken like a mocap class where we're making the character was like, you know, hard as nails shit, you know, feeling like it was fun to make a character that was just kind of shitty, and people were able to see it as a character regardless. Some people use like 100 bones in the lips and cheeks because shape keys are purely linear. Huh. Zero holds. Literally every frame is drawn. I think it looks really great when you reduce it to 24 FPS. makes it look so like it looked like you know, it looked like the raw footage before, and then like when you reduce it, it looks like cinematic. It's like that was awesome. Oh shit. Meowser. Yeah, like what do you mean exactly? Shape keys are purely linear. Is it like you can't do like a stepped tangent because it's just gonna look bad? I mean, you can if it's like on ones for those rare moments where you need to do lip sync on ones. Although you were saying that every frame in your work is on twos, right? So there is no like characters' mouths moving really fast for a bit, or do you make exception for the mouth? I feel like I would notice. It would probably look too blurry, or you know, like I was saying before how I wanted my keys to be like on the same frame as each other, because they were like, you know, blah, jumping around too much when the keys were staggered on like frame 1, then frame 2, and then like each frame has 3 frames between it, but like they'd still be like one frame after another, 1, 2, 3, because it would be on different layers and they were staggered. It didn't really look right, and you know, they told me to avoid that in animation school, and I kind of see why. You know, I'm a rule breaker who solemnly swears he's up to no good, but it doesn't matter. You still have to know the rules. You have to know the rules you're breaking, and you have to know what songs you're ripping off, or maybe not. I don't know if that's really a rule. You can break that one too. I mean, your character's faces look really robust. I feel like they're probably better than you even need them to be for the grease pencil. Although, like, how accurate is the actual shoot of the face? Like, do you have to touch that stuff up, or does it just like come like that? You know, I'm sure you know what they tell you in mocap school. I'm sorry, that just sounded funny. I really did go to a mocap class though. It's like what they teach you in mocap school is that you have to exaggerate all your movements. Although I guess like they told us that for like, you know, serious stuff, not for cartoons. So like even if it's not a joke, you have to exaggerate your movements. Why no support Palestine? I mean, look, I don't really know anyone in Palestine. I don't know anyone in Palestine. We should blow them up, I guess. Nah, I mean, you know, I'm mostly concerned with what we're doing to them. I don't know what kind of lives they're living outside of that. Are you pro scub or anti scub? I'm pro bump and anti bump. It's like a sponge that's both sexual and asexual, and both heterosexual and bisexual. That's SpongeBob, right? He's not bisexual. He's both heterosexual and bisexual. He's both heterosexual and gay. So bisexual? No. Well, sponges are they're asexual and sexual. I'm, you know, a marine biology fact that was not lost on the creator of the show. SpongeBob is very both. He seems like he might be sexually attracted to everyone. but is also equally asexual. How that works, I'm not sure. I guess it works for the character. How that would work as a person, well, I mean, I'm sure he's out there. You know, the voice was based on a real person. Not an asexual person, but a dwarf. Right? Like I don't know if it was a real person or just a bit he did. But like he did like, right? Wasn't the SpongeBob voice originally like a little gag he did about just like a dwarf that is pissed off that there's no work the rest of the year? This is just Christmas. Hitler starts drawing the Jews forever teletyped. Well, you know, look, we all draw sick shit to cope with the day. Say, I drew myself with 2 wives and a bottle of discontinued soda. Look, we could all dream. I don't know why I didn't draw myself as more attractive. I guess that's what I want. I want to be fat. Look, I'm fatter in here than I am in real life. There was a voice of a dwarf that he met that was lamenting he got no work outside of Christmas. Yeah, so he actually met this person and based the voice off of him. It's, you know, don't let that dude find out if he's still alive. I mean, he probably found out on his deathbed and cursed Tom Kennedy's name.
Curse you, Tom me.
Well, you know, that's gotta be a lot of people. It's like somebody had a funny voice, and now it's just being, hey, you know, that describes me. That actually describes me. Oh, this voice is emulated. People do that voice on TV shows. Hi, I'm Joe. I'm Diet Joe. I'm just like the real thing. Hi. How many houses? It's like people are like, I'm such a big fan. I copy you. And like do that voice. Like people, like multiple people have done that. I mean, you know, that's their right. In fact, I probably don't want to do that voice role. They should pay me anyway. Because I did come up with that voice. Or did I? I probably stole it from like something that I don't even remember. I probably stole it from Daria. Is like the guy who voices like half the characters in the show. I don't even know his name, but he's fucking hilarious. It's like, hey, I know what's fun. Let's drill a hole in my shoe. It's like, just like all these different characters with equally funny voices that just like sound completely different from each other is like absolutely genius. And You know, good on purpose. Good for no reason, because who cares? You seem to find it funny when we oh wait, hang on. I think I need to read this whole conversation. I was okay with Das Feet, but I draw the line at painting deletization. Well, yeah, you were only okay with Das Feet because you knew it was part of like a larger thing, and that it was the like hard-hitting punchline of a long built-up joke. I guess if you didn't know that, you would probably have told me to fuck off. Tom first used that voice for the Ewok character in Mission Hill, which was like a perfect use given the origin. That character is hilarious. I always think about that guy.
No, don't fight. Be happy, like Ewoks.
I thought I saw a dude with a MAGA hat, but I got close up and it said, "Sorry, I just really like Linux." Oh man, that's great. Reclaimed. Take that shit back. Yeah, it's just, you know, a Linux reference. Yeah, I remember when Red Hat meant something else. I remember when Fedora meant something else. But yeah, it feels like the kind of like the latest news about Windows is probably going to drive a lot of people to use Linux, and well, maybe even I'll get a Red Hat. I would love to be that asshole. I would love to be that fucking guy. I rewatched Box Trolls recently. The distinction between red hats and white hats definitely bore fresh meaning. Yeah, that's true. White hats is also something that has to do with Linux. I couldn't get mad. Yeah, I would probably like... I'd probably get really like frustrated and then be like, ah, you're alright. You're alright. You son of a bitch. Well, okay, but like a red hat is totally universal. It's totally like apolitical. You can get mad all day at people who ruined red hats, but you could also just like wear one. I don't know, you could just take that shit back. It's like Pepe the Frog has been reclaimed. Everyone just knows Pepe is an icon. They don't actually think it stands for anything. Right? Like, there was a time when Pepe the Frog was only associated with, like, right-wingers and, you know, those stupid fucking hats. And it's like, at some point, the creator, like, threw a funeral for the character because of how it had been successfully co-opted to mean this or that. But it didn't actually. The creator went back to making like Pepe NFTs or whatever, and you know, went hard on like, hell yeah, Pepe, we love him. And it's like, I think it's because like the character is even more enduring than we realized. He's, you know, very similarly to the swastika, started out as an innocuous or even a peaceful symbol, and later got co-opted by, you know, right-winger meth heads. And I don't know, it's like, you know, everything has sped up. So even the symbology of Pepe the Frog has like gone through like 1,000 years of change in like a decade. It's like 10 years ago, it was just associated with MAGA. Now, Pepe the Frog can mean anything you want it to. Sad Pepe is not like, there was a time where I was confused where like I saw people posting like sad Pepes or whatever. I thought like, wow, these people must all be right-winger dipshits. But like, it's just, they're just gamers, you know, they could be, they probably are, but that doesn't mean that they are repeating or, you know, ingraining this ideology. It's just an icon. It could stand for that, but it doesn't. Not for everybody. It's like, it's as if there was a bigger group of people like than the Nazi party using the swastika for whatever they wanted, and like just like turned it into their thing again. You know, we have those people. They're called Indian people. There's 1 billion Indian people. and in, you know, at least one religion there is a swastika. It doesn't mean what we think it means. The Nazis intentionally chose that so they could co-opt it. It's like the same thing with Pepe the Frog. But like, Pepe the Frog has become everyone's. You know, even in the minds of the people who very strongly believed he was a hate symbol. They don't think that anymore. Or at least the average person online doesn't think that. I think like it's like, I'm not offended by the sight of Pepe. I don't feel like the symbol stands for that, or, you know, at least it doesn't, you know, like maybe the Punisher symbol stands for that. But it also doesn't. It also doesn't really. It's just co-opted. It's just misused, misappropriated. Well, you know, it's whatever, though, for like the life of a symbol, because a symbol is just a symbol. I mean, I guess if Pepe the Frog is bringing joy to the hearts of millions of Twitch users, then that's fine. That's good. And people aren't shy about using it just because it's associated with hatred. I mean, it doesn't. I don't see it when people are using it. It's like they don't even fucking know he's a hate symbol. It's like that's just a gay forced meme that no one even remembers anymore. I don't know. This shit is happening way too fucking fast for me. It's like, what about the 1,000-year Reich of evil Pepe? Where'd he go? He promised that he was Lacecius Maximus Astad. Or maybe it still is a hate symbol, but it's just like so ingrained that it's not like people don't even like know to associate it anymore. I don't know. Can't tell if this is a good or bad thing. I guess it's a good thing for Matt Fiore, who doesn't feel weird making feels good man t-shirts or whatever. Like, yeah, you're really the only person with the trademark. to do that. Not that people would stop at that. They'd still make stupid meme coins of it, but I don't know. As someone who also made NFTs, like, I wouldn't recommend like clinging to your one meme-y thing. It's like I'm like going broke doing that. I know people legitimately love Dog of Wisdom, and so do I, but like it's just another clinging to a meme-y thing. I feel like people don't see me as more than that. I didn't actually choose for it to go viral. So I'm turning into Ripped Pants SpongeBob making Dog of Wisdom 345. It's like, hey everybody, here's the last way I can remix this one idea before you kill me. Or you have me officially killed. It's like Dog of Wisdom 2 is a masterpiece, but Dog of Wisdom 3 sucks, and there is no Dog of Wisdom 4. Although, if I do Dog of Wisdom 4, it'll be like the best thing you've ever seen. That's why I'm not doing it. I should do it. I have an idea for the first shot. I don't know what it's about, though. I guess it's about dogs. Well, yeah, like, that would be interesting if instead of making Dog of Wisdom the movie, I just called it Dog of Wisdom 4. Like, it's clearly a feature film in theaters, but it's called Dog of Wisdom IV. Like, the others were equal. Because they are. Well, yeah, I mean, that's literally why I do that with the, like, Roman numerals. It's because I think of them as films. So, to make Dog of Wisdom the movie is like, what do you mean? Dog of Wisdom was a movie. Don't give me that. I don't know. I like being that specific kind of, like, artist asshole. Dog of Wisdom is a movie. Well, like, I think some people are afraid to say they're artists, or at least like they don't want you to have like the preconceived notions of what that means. You know, am I an artist like Doug's sister Judy? Yeah. A little bit. Just like a piece of shit who just does nothing but cries over their own genius and makes self-serving trash that is literally for no one. Do I wear a beret? I'll show you. Oh wait, no. I don't know where it is. Oh wait, maybe I do? I own a beret, you know. I'm that kind of artist. I have been all along. You just think that I'm different. Yeah, no, this is a beanie. I don't know where my beret went. Beret went to Le France. I'll dig it up. I'll wear that shit this autumn. I'll be that fucking guy. Mr. Beret. Mr. Artiste. And, you know, I'll be an annoying art critic. I'll just be like, you know, like I won't even say like, this art is so good. I'll be like, point. I'll just simply point at the art that gets to live. And make no, you know, very, very politely, but also devastatingly, make no mention of the art that I didn't like. This is what am I thinking of? This is the like Worcestershire dog run or whatever. What do you call it? The Westminster Dog Show. What the Worcestershires? Yeah, I get tired of doing the doggy voice. It's like it's a one-trick pony, and I'm not a one-trick pony. I have many tricks. I'm trickathin. I do tricks like a dog. Not a pony. Dog. A smart one. Oh, monitor's all the way over here. I guess I could just like keep it behind him if I don't want to delete it. Yeah, that's roughly where it would be. I might need it for the in-between, so I'll keep it. Anyway. Don't worry, I could do the dog voice for you. You should. It'd be great for somebody to take it over from me for a little while. You know, like if you wanna send me a birthday wish, that just record yourself going "Habababaka." That would delight me. Yeah, like on one hand I could do cameos where I'm like "Habababa, happy birthday," but on the other hand you could do that and send it to me, and it would be even better because you've already heard me do it, and I haven't heard you do it. Bubble gum. Yeah, the bubble gum. The bubble cump. The shrimp cump. Donald Cump. I'd love to finish this video by the time the leaves turn. Basically, a year ago, or sorry, basically a year from now. Although, it would be great if I could get it done even sooner than that. There's a lot to do, but there's also a good amount done. And this kind of workflow I got, though new to me, it also does afford me a lot of shortcuts. There's like a version of this, like this nudging thing I'm doing in Flash, and it's just like the most horrible version you can imagine. It sucks. Like trying to nudge stuff is really a pain in the ass every time. Here it's called butter knifing because that's what Rex called it. It's so easy. I don't even think about it anymore. Envelope tool dir. I hated it. It was better than nothing. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, trying to use that, it's like you're very hopeful every time you use the envelope tool to transform your work in a meaningful way and, you know, do something that, like, yeah, like now you can do stuff like the animation you're working on now, where it's just like you got a lot of frames, but you can also butter knife a lot of frames. So like, you know, that's something new to me, where like before Here, I can take you through like my entire history of my life. It's like when, you know, this looks kind of like Joel. I'm gonna make it Joel. When I started animation, I was doing this stuff. I would in between characters like this, like, you know, they would come in and like do a little bounce, and I just transform them like that. I would just scale them. You know, sometimes I'd scale them up and to the right, or, you know, whatever. You just like do it to give them a little bit of extra life. But then later, when I was making literally Hitler, I stopped doing that, and instead changed it so like all the characters' pieces were separate, and you could just, you know, do that. Like you could just move the individual parts and, you know, have the character settle like that. You know, like maybe the hair goes up and then you put down on the next frame. And now I'm doing a combination of that, this, where I can actually just like nudge the borders like that to however I need, and make, you know, potentially like a ton more frames doing it. Like it's almost as easy as doing a motion tween. So yeah, that's like another really good tool to have on your belt. Obviously doesn't replace the act of making animation, and nothing ever will, but it's still good. It's still good to have that, because like there's ways where you can save time, where you can save money, where you can cheap out, where you can just like not do anything. But like this is one of those ways where you can save time and also feel like it's still part of the process, that like you're actually kind of having fun doing it, you're actually feeling in control doing it. I think that's the most important part, is that you feel like you have control. Like I made this ear, and it, you know, usually in a program like this, you just undo it and try again. But it's like 80% what I want. All I have to do is that. All I have to do is like very slightly modify what I'd already done. And that saves like, you know, like, I know like doing this is like, I know it feels like you're cheaping out, but you're actually grinding away. You're trying to draw a perfect stroke in one bite. It's like, instead you have to just like get it pretty close and then modify it. You could never really do this before. Like imagine what Wobbert Quampet would do with this shit. He'd ruin his pants. I mean, if Walt Disney saw this, he'd probably be like, where can I buy Blender? Where can I invest in Blender? And like, you would have a really difficult time explaining that this was free and that there's no catch. It's like, it looks like the sort of thing that would be one of their proprietary things. I guess if Walt Disney is, you know, here, he probably has a time machine, and the plan would then be to take Blender back to the past and pretend that he made it. Oh, that is so wicked. I might need to actually look up a tiger's nose to get this right. Oh yeah, it doesn't have that. It goes like that. I had it right the first time. It looked too much like a pit bull. And these ears are kind of what I want. Oh, I see. Oh, cute. Yeah, they would go more back like this, huh? Big fan of cats, but I can't say I really done much drawing of big cats. Milk Call, the animator, was the big cat guy. He animated Shere Khan. And, like, I feel like he just started doing it. Like, no one even told him that they were working on the Jungle Book. He just started animating Shere Khan. Man, I was having a really bad day before I started streaming. I'm feeling really good, and I'm getting kind of hungry, so I gotta wrap this up pretty soon. Wow. I could just be right back. I could just take a little break. But yeah, I just want to say thanks for hanging out. I feel like every time I lose focus, I sink into depression, which costs me even more time. And you know, I'm gonna make this cartoon either way. I would like to just keep working on it. I have an almost finished episode of Papa's Gatito, but I'm depressed working on that. This is just how I oh fuck. This is really just like how I've always operated. I sometimes can't work on the thing I'm supposed to be doing. And it's not that it's canceled. Sometimes it gets canceled, but it's usually not because I'm thinking about abandoning it. It's because I need to just step away from it. And that goes for this project. That goes for every project that takes longer than, like, well, I don't know, even the Hey Everyone thing, I have like a version of it from like a month ago that like is not the final version. Yeah, sometimes I guess it's every time, actually. Every time I have to take a break from an animation, even if it's a really little animation, I take like a month break. But if it's a really big animation, I take like a year break. Well, it's not that I took a break for a year. I've been taking month-long and 3-month-long breaks from this video. Because I took 3 months to make my Game Boy game. Bob, Dog of Wisdom is great, but it's interesting to see what other stuff you decide to do. Yeah, I'm not sure what bop is, but thank you. God, what is bop? People just keep saying bop at me. They're bopping at me. But like then every single time I tell you that I actually know what bop is and that I'm in on the joke. But like every second there's new viewers coming in, so they don't know that. So we have to just like bring them into the joke. Right? It's not even that it's that hidden. The fact that it's obscured in a way is part of the joke. But like I don't even know what bop is. You know, I actually have a very long history with bop. You think I'm joking? I'm serious. Well, the thing is, this didn't pan out, but when I was like 11 or something, I wanted to make bop my username. So I'm bop. And I've been bop all along. But I also knew someone named Bop, and we made fun of him by putting his name in videos. And there was even somebody named Bop in the special thanks of bonus stage, because there was a guy named Bop who I don't know how I would ever contact them now, but they were like a person in the IRC chat that somehow got into bonus stage, somehow became mentioned in the special thanks. I don't know how. But Bop, yeah, and Bop is sometimes spelled with 2 P's, but not this Bop. The Bop that is me does not have 2 Bops. I never made Bop my username, but I wanted to, and maybe it's not too late. Maybe I should start over as Bop. Maybe it's not too late to be Bop. Bop! I mean, my character already almost says Bop. What if I confirmed that Pepper was saying bop this whole time? Ugh. That would suck because no one would want to kill me except me. I think it's maybe healthy for your fans to want to kill you a little. Right? Like David Chase knew he was pissing people off with the Sopranos ending. He knew people would be like, all right, well, let's find David Chase. Let's go shake him. Like, what was he thinking? That, like, well, I guess, you know, if the Sopranos is ending at all, then it's gotta be a letdown, right? The Sopranos ended. What's gonna happen? Like, just like Tony has a peaceful for the rest of his life. What you were suggesting is a Goodfellas ending, and Tony hates Goodfellas. Holy shit! I never realized it. It's like he had to go down. You know, whether it was by gunning him down or him having a panic attack, he had to go down. They couldn't let him live like a schnook. And, you know, I guess he'd still be in the mafia, not the kind of schnook that Henry Hill ends up as. But that's the life he chose. He chose a life of peace. This is the end of a show. Oh, right, I'm talking about this because someone made a video about it, and I didn't finish watching it. You know, I don't usually do this, but I could just like go eat and come back because I'm having too much fun streaming. Or I guess I could just do another stream later. I did a very late stream last night. How do you even use Blender? Blender is easy to use. It takes time to master it. It takes patience. But I can't say that like the like just like general day-to-dayness of Blender is any more difficult than anything else. It's actually a lot easier. I would say that, you know, there's kind of an awkward phase of learning how to use Blender, but once you get into the just like, I don't know, average days of like drawing, animating, nudging, painting, etc., rendering, none of that stuff is any harder than any other program. For me, it's almost literally impossible to use. Okay, I added literally. You didn't actually say that. But I know how you feel. I also felt that way. I felt that way about every program. Okay. So, Blender, oh my god. I feel like Blender is like, it's like the most difficult of them all. But I still mastered it anyway. It's like every single time I didn't want to do it, and every single time I did it anyway. I started out with Rhinoceros, which was like NURBS only, and as I got more acquainted with like the CG online community, I realized that the big ones were 3ds Max and Maya and Soft Image, and other stuff like Bryce and ZBrush were pretty big. So I didn't really want to use Maya. I learned 3ds Max, and I felt like I don't want to use a whole nother program. This one is impossible for me to use. I opened it and the shortcuts were different, and I was like, this is literally impossible for me to use. So I didn't use it, and several years went by before I got into Maya. I actually I went to school and I learned Maya, and it's because Maya is an industry standard thing. And yeah, I got into it, and it sucked at first, but I got into it. I made one little short, and then I made another. I made a short called That Guy. It's really, really old now, but it still exists, and it's not even privated on my YouTube, it's just unlisted. So if you happen to be that guy, you might even still have the link. There was someone who commented on it recently, I think. Or maybe I sent the link to somebody. It's that guy. I hate that guy. Yeah, it looks like the most student film thing ever, and I had a lot of fun making it, even though I didn't really like Maya. I wasn't really acquainted with it, but you know, over time I made 1, 2, 3, 4 projects in it, and suddenly I was an expert. And anything that I needed to do, I would do it in Maya and not 3ds Max. And now it's been so long since I used 3ds Max that I don't know if I could even use it. And I felt the same exact way about Lightwave, that I didn't want to learn because it seems complicated. There were actually 2 programs you had to use. There was an animation software and a modeling software. And I just didn't fucking feel like it. But I took a class in high school and I learned it. And then later I took a class in college. I learned Maya and I learned it. And then for many years I used Maya. And then 5 years ago I started learning Blender. And now I'm a master. I didn't want to fucking do it. And I don't even know how long Blender was right there. They say Blender started in 1994, which is mind-blowing. I don't know how long I've been aware of it. Probably since 2008. It's like I am already going to school for Maya, or maybe I wasn't even learning it yet. But I remembered hearing about the free software Blender, and man, I just keep hearing about it. Like, anything you can do in Blender, pretty much anything you can do in Blender, you could do in Maya. You can do in Blender now. I feel like to use Maya is just, well, you just know what you know. But it's also like kind of like the industry and their terrible programs and their high prices just like justifying their own existence. Why do that when you can just, you know, why pay $100 to bring your family to the Mario movie when you could just like using Blender make your own movie based on video games. Fred's doing it and it's so much better. Well, that's the thing. You can have it fast or good. And fast is really fast and really not good. And good is really slow and really good. I don't know. It's like, it gives me hope just to see that his audience is like, fully understands that. You know, they actually give a shit about his cartoon. I mean, it's not that no one gives a shit about my cartoon, but the way that most commenters ask for Dog of Wisdom stuff makes it feel like I have overestimated the people who care about my other shit. I mean, I always did that. I made a cartoon called Iron Bad a long time ago, and it was really popular, so naturally I assumed that all my other videos would be popular too. And I released FrumpleQuest and no one fucking watched it. The difference was like Iron Bad got like 300,000 views and FrumpleQuest got like 3,000 views. Even now it's hard to get more than 3,000 views. It's fucking tough out there. But like also like views are just what YouTube needs. It's not even what I need. I feel like I could probably get a lot less views and be doing better if I had the patrons, because like there's it feels like there's a lot of people who really like my work, like even more people than the masses who demand and ask for and love but maybe don't appreciate Dog of Wisdom. You know, like I think the thing with like Dog of Wisdom is that it was part of Great the Show, and not everybody knows that. It's like, I'm not at my best when I'm making nothing but Dog of Wisdoms. I'm not at my best. I'm at my best when I'm making just whatever the hell I want. Like, whatever I need to make right now. And that's not easy to explain to people. I guess, you know, my series is called Audrey and Victor. It's about fraternal twins, about them being afraid of things. It's about their worst fantasies coming to life. And I love working on it, but it is not what YouTube wants me to make. You know, maybe one day I'll just like stop worrying about what YouTube wants. Like YouTube is like a evil boyfriend to me. Like a boyfriend that kicks my ass. It's like, why do I do everything for him? He sucks. He doesn't appreciate this. He doesn't even know what he's got. I'm being shortchanged by trying to make YouTube videos. The problem is that that's kind of just like what I've been accustomed to do, to make videos to get ad revenue. But like, even lately, I'm not even making videos for ad revenue because I'm seeing how just like how fucked up it is. It's like it's surveillance capitalism. That's a really great thing for Dog of Wisdom to represent, right? The you know, if you know what BDS is, it's like there's a boycott, and the boycott doesn't necessarily say boycott Amazon, boycott Google. It says pressure them. And I make my money off of Google. I know people who make their money off of Amazon. I make money off of Amazon too. I'm streaming on Twitch right now. And we need these big companies a little, but like I'm not gonna like YouTube was sued by the government a few years ago by the whole COPPA thing. And their just like behavior ever since then has just been worse and worse. It's like everything is just like constantly shit. It's like ever since the whole like, is this video made for kids? Ever since that, it's been just a slide. And like and like it still works. Yeah. I still make money off of it every single month. It's not as much as I need it to be, but it is reliable. That said, I don't want it to be my main source of income. I don't want YouTube to be what I'm making. I'm not a YouTuber, for fuck's sake. A YouTuber is a person whose work is not worth uploading anywhere else. You know, I would upload it just to YouTube so it would have that like exclusivity and get more ad revenue, but man, I hate doing things for ad revenue. I hate ads. There was a time when I kind of believed in it, where I felt like, yeah, let's put ads on our video because that's our right. We can make a lot of money if we, you know, make wonderful videos, and the ad revenue people just like breaking down our door. But like the ad revenue people are stingier and stingier all the time. I feel like I'm seeing that like people mostly just want a good deal. Like this pepper plushie I did. I knew this was gonna sell because it's great, and it is not for sale right now, but it will be again next month. I'm going to do another sale where I sell these and Heidi, and it's probably not going to be the last time I do it, but well, I kind of wish it was, because I don't really necessarily like relying on plushies either. I guess I just want to make good deals. I want to make great deals, not good ones. You know, I'm thinking about making a game. I would love to just make like a game that costs like $10 or something. $10, it's your favorite game. I don't know. I think that's a good deal. You know, I don't want to keep tapping my Patreon. That's why I removed it finally from my stream. But I really can't do it without support, and I'm asking for direct support because I'm not making NFTs. That's a really indirect way of asking for direct support. You know, like, can I scam you? Maybe. Can I do a nice scam like the guy like Chet Rippo, the guy who rips you off in Paper Mario? It's like, well, you know, an NFT isn't actually worth something, but I took that money and I made Pete the Power Cuck, a video everyone loves. The NFT wasn't a good investment, but I am. Like, I got like $3,000. That's nothing. I spun it into gold. I had so much fun, and I felt powerful being able to pay people during the production of that project. But again, I made a mistake. I was relying on YouTube to not ruin my video. And that's like all they do lately. They ruined my Dog of Wisdom video last week when they rolled out their stupid fucking auto dubbing. And for like, yeah, it was actually like 2 weeks that I didn't know how to fix it. It was like, I'm just like waiting for someone to fix it. And no one's fixing it. I finally go on my thing, and there's like a languages that you can edit. It's like Japanese original. It's like, why is this? It's like something popped up that's like, do you want to make every video from now on in Japanese? And I clicked that by mistake and then couldn't find the thing later. So it just kept dubbing my videos in Japanese. It's like YouTube keeps creating these god-awful features. Like, guys, you can go now. You don't need to keep doing that. I mean, I guess they have, because all this shit feels completely unmanned. They feel like, I guess they can go now because, you know, I don't even need to think to come up with videos anymore. That's how genius their new features are. They say, brainstorm ideas. Oh, thank you, Florida, for the bits. It's like, I'm never going to brainstorm ideas with an AI, okay? If I use an AI to discuss projects, that is entirely my fucking business. And, you know, I have done that, but it's more like describing the idea to an excited child with a 10 trillion IQ. It's not going to give you ideas. It's just going to listen to yours, which at a certain point you gotta stop doing because it's an AI. It just wants your data. Like, they roll out these features and they like throw them in front of you. It's so stupid. It's like they're not even human. They're the people making the apps aren't even human. Like, it feels completely unmanned. Like YouTube was abandoned at the bottom of the ocean 10 trillion years ago by an alien society. It's like, dude, I'm right here. I'm on your fucking website right now. I can't rely on such a faceless entity. And you shouldn't either. You should join me in boycotting. And it's not a full boycott. We're not abstaining from using it. I still need it, sort of, I guess. I guess I don't really, but like, where can I say I'm going that people will follow me? Because Twitch is just another YouTube. It's just another YouTube. My own site is, is great, but it's not adequate for my needs at this point. I don't think I can get my own website streaming going. At least not in any way that would be good enough. Well, Howard Stern left terrestrial radio to go to satellite radio. And those people treated him like shit the entire time he was there. And it was just like me too, where like it was always framed the same way, where it's like everything that happens to this guy is his fault. I don't know. How come nobody's blaming Google for how I've been acting? Nobody's been blaming the manipulation of my emotions and my life. Nobody understands that. I guess I didn't understand that. I'm not thinking of myself as on YouTube anymore. It's like how what I've said about Netflix. I'll feel the same way about YouTube. Would I like my show on Netflix? Absolutely. Would I like a show on Netflix? No. There's a very, very specific like wording that I used. Because like if I said my show on Netflix, it's mine. If it's mine on Netflix, that means it's exactly the same on Netflix as it is on my own website. If it's a show on Netflix, then it's theirs. And it's not on any other website. And it's what they want it to be. And that's what they do. That's what they pay you to do. But there is another way. You could be a motherfucker, I guess, and just make a show that's so undeniable that Netflix comes to you. I don't know if I can do that, but well, I can do it with YouTube. YouTube is, I mean, I could also not upload to YouTube. I've thought about that. If I didn't upload to YouTube, then maybe I could get people to come to my website. But I also don't really have a good way of monetizing. I don't know if people are going to support directly. But I guess it would be like jumping out of a plane. If I were to I don't know if I should delete my channel, but I could. If I deleted my YouTube channel, would you guys find me, or would you just be like, oh, I guess he died, and then forget about me? I feel like the black hole left by my channel would probably disturb some people. I might not need to do anything drastic like that, but I could do that. I could also stop uploading, or like stop putting my videos on YouTube. I think what I should be doing is not that. I think I should be putting my videos everywhere, on Netflix even. When's Audrey and Victor gonna be on Netflix? After I make it. It has to be after I make it, because I can't get Netflix to produce it. I need to do it independently. I feel like there's no version of it, because like, even with YouTube, I'm not letting them tell me how to make it. Have the show just like Pomni Digital Circus made by the Super Mario shitpost guys. So that's a really good example of what I'm not talking about. It's like, let's just throw every ad revenue getting thing into one video and make $1 billion. That's not what I'm even talking about. It's like, if you don't have people engaging, watching, viewing, commenting from like 700 different angles, then you're not going to succeed on YouTube. But if I can get like 700 guys, like the 700 Club, to give me $1 or maybe $2 is kind of more what I need, and just like fun shit that way, because what Super Mario shitpost guys do is just pure clickbait. I don't live like that. You know, I'll make low effort shitposts, but not like it's like trying to get millions of views. It's trying to get hundreds of millions of views. I can't do that. I mean, and Andre Victor is popular. It like comes in waves, but like one of my videos is getting views randomly. It's like, you know, a video that I felt like was kind of ignored for years. I was like, people loved that fucking literally Hitler. The thing is, people only love what they think they already know. So like, the second they see like something else happening with Audrey and Victor, they're like, this isn't Hitler. This isn't Adolf. It's like, oh, I guess I didn't mention that Adolf was not the main character. My god, you people are worse than the Sopranos fans who wanted a happy ending for Tony Soprano. You people have brain parasites. You're like not paying attention to a goddamn word of this show. I was being too vague, but yeah, I understand you're very independent artist. Why not Newgrounds? I should upload to Newgrounds again, just for like the additional 3 views, because like I stopped doing it after having some bad Newgrounds experiences. Some bad Newgrounds blood. But like, why does that even matter? It doesn't matter to the viewers, so it shouldn't matter to me. It's like Pepe the Frog. I should just let go of the bad attachment I have to it. I know that they're going to upload, I know that they're going to feature anything I do on the front page. That would probably help with getting the word out about Pete the Power Cuck, and it would be a place where I can upload it with no censorship and still make some ad revenue. Well, you know, if I could get a Newgrounds exclusivity thing, maybe I'd start doing it. You know, I don't actually need them to give me money for me to trust them. I just need to use the site and try to reestablish myself there a little. Yeah, I've been thinking about that. I stopped using Newgrounds because I had bad blood with people associated with Newgrounds. you know, I had a bad experience, and then in a pandemic skibbity toilet moment, I talked about my bad experience online, where people immediately made it worse. They saw me saying something critical, people, and they took the opportunity to draw me in further to an endless skibbitying of online drama and bullshit. And I haven't really been able to see past that for years. You know, it's really just one person, or like, you know, a handful of people that I fell out with. The site is actually bigger than every single one of those people. There's like, you know, you think about the people that Newgrounds is associated with, and it's like on one hand there's like the founders and the people who work there, the people who work on their games. But on the other hand, there's like 7 million other people that aren't those people. There's like people that I probably would never would have met without Newgrounds, like Chris Fern. He's not. I don't know if he's even on Newgrounds. I just met him there. Kids are finding my edgy E-Bombs World videos from 2002 and calling me a bigot chud. Bro is low-key crashing out, NGL. Well, yeah, those are just bots. I feel like the second you stop interacting with those accounts, like you start to realize how little effect they have on the rest of the world. It's like, what is that anyway? Like, who's supposed to be saying that? It's like, if you ask that to one of those people, they'd probably just like never respond. Like, bro is low-key. It's like, okay, what is this voice you're doing? Who is this accent? What is bro? Like, what is that from? It's like they're putting on someone's voice, and they don't even realize it. Yeah, this cat is pretty good. I'm not like really trying to like emulate the look of the 90s. I just think I already draw like the 90s. I already have a really dated art style that is vaguely reminiscent. It's kind of like Pizza Tower, how they didn't really copy the 90s. They just are the 90s. They just already draw like that. And it kind of looks like a current art style. It's just like, you know, more influenced by like this kind of shit. This like, I don't know. I couldn't tell if like, was that game like influenced by me? Or was that game just like influenced by the same things as me? I think it was influenced by me. Bastard, you're on my drawing now. I'm a fuck up of your drawing, huh? I'll weld myself to it. You son of a bitch. I kill you. Oh wait, no, he's not welded to it. That's good. But I did have it on. Oh no, I don't. Yeah. I don't have to undo 7 million things. There's a piece of ice in there. This thermos keeps ice cold for like 24 hours. Internet comments before 2022 are like, hey, this is a great animation. Loved X, Y, and Z. Comments after 2022 are like, bro, you know, chat low key for real. This not gonna lie, this goofy shit diabolical. Yeah, that's basically the same exact thing. Saying I liked this because it was something, you know, like it's just like in a really bad dialect. You know the word. Dumbed down. Special. Those are some very special characters you used there. Well, you know, don't memory hole all the dumb shit people used to say back in our day. It was like, It was like Huggles, Glomps you, Roar. That was our brain rot. As a massive classic cartoon fan, I hate how people take the most surface level influences and just don't understand why people liked those shows. I forgot this channel existed for 5 years. Well, welcome back. Gendy doing the fixed movie. People are like, bro, Loki lost his mind. He crashing out, bro. For real, not gonna lie. And I'm like, dude, just made a gross cartoon because he wanted to. Right, like, it's like people have gotten very used to this idea that they can manipulate people online. They've gotten very used to that. It's like, all you really have to do is say bro's crashing out, you know? Man, it's like the laziest thing in the world. It's like, man, I remember when you used to make good cartoons. It's like, I'm still doing them. It's like people say that, and then I release a cartoon, and then they enjoy the shit of it, and then they go back to saying, man, I miss when you made stuff. It's like before Dog of Wisdom 2, it was like, man, I missed when you made stuff. And then like after Dog of Wisdom 2, it's like, I missed when you made stuff like Dog of Wisdom 2. My eyes are wise to all your lies. That's like something Droopy would say.
Fixing stones and break my bones.
Party kid in the convenience store refer to the buddies within his proximity as chat. Yeah. Even I don't say chat. I usually say the chat. To be old. I don't know. Sometimes being old is fun. Yeah, I say the chat because it's the chat. What am I gonna save one frame by calling it chat? I'm also not gonna avoid calling it chat, but like I'm not gonna call the gang chat. That's so weird. That's like so, I don't know, that's like commodify your friends as like your fucking audience fans. I would never do that to you guys, chat. Well, you know, like, those are people in real life. This like, you know, what are you gonna call them, like NPCs next? I can't say the words in here that my friend and I called each other when we were 12. Oh my god. When me and my twin sister were kids, we were the nastiest little fuckers to each other. We were so nasty that it just became normal. Like we would call each other ugly. We'd say that we have no friends. and like eventually it just became like, I don't know, kind of like Baba Booey songs where like we're not even trying to hurt each other's feelings, and it doesn't even hurt each other's feelings. We're just used to like hearing that all the time. And it's almost just like a way of playing with each other. And we wouldn't do it now, but like I feel like even back then we tried to do it in a way that wasn't like really hurting each other's feelings. I don't know, it's weird. It is very Baba Booey. The way like Howard Stern makes fun of his producer Gary. It's nothing but abuse. But it's all in good fun. I don't know. I feel like it actually starts out as not in good fun. Kids are gonna be fine. I just wish they didn't have to go to school through lockdowns. I almost cry when I think about, oh man. Yeah, you know, like the whole like Sorry, I don't even know which lockdowns you're talking about. Like lockdowns as like COVID lockdown, you mean? Because like, you know, also like when I was about like or a little bit before I started high school, school shootings began to go mainstream with Columbine, and now it's just like an everyday, every other week occurrence. Yeah, doing all your classes on Zoom or whatever. Yeah, you know, luckily there were no school shootings at my school, but there was a 9/11. Not in my town, in my state. I mean, I was like 5 miles away from it. People were really fucked up by it when, you know, at my school. I was actually very close. It was a little too close. You know, I'm sure I'll put it in my work one day. Oh no, I've already written it. I've already basically written the thing I'm gonna do. That is the writing about 9/11 in my work. I just haven't gotten to it. I think it's, oh my god, no. I'm thinking about it right now. It's like the funniest thing in the world. I can't tell you what it is though. You just have to see it when I finish the project in like 20 years. I just made a flash cartoon animation for my school's newspaper and they played it, but I'd already dropped out a week or two before 9/11. Dude, you dodged a fucking bullet. You didn't have to see all the fucking like people crying in the hallways and like all the like just like endless fucking jingoism, just like all the fucking Osama t-shirts and stupid fucking slogans, all the fucking shit. I mean, I'm sure you didn't miss out on any of that, but I'm just saying, like, on that day it was pretty fucking terrible. And yeah, like being in high school at that point fucking sucked. I was in my like second year. Yeah. Oh brother. Where were you? Where were you when 9/11 happened? I was in high school learning Spanish. I don't remember Spanish, but I remember 9/11. Like, it was second period. Something was going on. I got to third period, and my Spanish teacher was drawing the situation on the chalkboard, explaining to us what had happened. My sister coming and walking up to me and saying, "Matt, one of the World Trade Center buildings is gone." We turned on the TV as the second one hit. I thought she meant like a UFO beamed it away. Oh, brother. Yeah, like, by the time I'd heard about it, they were both gone. I remember seeing all those flash animations of people killing Osama bin Laden. That was another reason I stopped using Newgrounds. I felt they'd lost their way and at some point decided to censor some of those old games. They created a page called The Graveyard and said like, "Oh, sorry, these Flash games are dead because some of them are you know, kind of violent and threatening to celebrities and real people." And it's like, W shooty game. Yeah, it's like, I feel like there's probably nothing necessarily illegal about doing that, but like it can be taken as some sort of like, I don't know, incitement, so people are afraid to do it. First NG animation I uploaded got number 2 ranked for the day. That's cool. I uploaded mine and it was just a school project, so it kind of got ignored. But then I uploaded Iron Bad, and that became like a daily feature, and you know, it won the $250 prize that month. I was so proud. But I was also sad because it was kind of just like a crappy little cartoon, and somebody else, you know, missed out on a prize because I won. Somebody who actually put work into their thing. Somebody who made a lot of good cartoons. Somebody who I can't even remember what their name was. But you know, I won that award, and then years later I was bitter because I missed out on an award because something really shitty and cheap won that. I mean, it's not about the awards, especially not for like a 30-year-old. I guess I still don't think that other things should have won, but maybe the awards are really more for like a kid starting out, you know, someone who actually needs the encouragement that an award would give. And you know, I wasn't looking for like a cash prize. I'm just talking about like the daily awards. There was like a, you know, I uploaded literally Hitler on the same day as like some fucking parody thing with like Teen Titans Girl. It's like you just use like somebody's like porn model to make a sitcom. It's extremely low effort, and you know, I don't personally like it. So I felt really pissed off about it. It kind of was just how it worked. Like the awards aren't given out by people; they're just like a machine that awards you, and yeah. There were a few reasons why I didn't wanna upload to Newgrounds, and I guess I should probably change that now, because if I keep going, then I'm just like punishing everybody else for that one person's sake, which doesn't really make sense. I mean, it's more than one person that I fell out with, but the audience never did anything wrong. Joe, you were in decline. Oh, you said, are you in decline? Nah. Oh, they always get this thing mixed up. So you're not in decline? Nah. I don't think I am in decline. I mean, I think maybe my life is decline, but I'm not. Well, like, you know, whatever happens to me is like not really the same as the choices I make. Whatever happens to me is somebody else's choice. So like, I can really only focus on what I can control. And yeah, I can set aside like bitterness that I've held on to for a long time. Just because I can, you know, I have that power. I'm in control of that. You know, there's more to it. I felt like Newgrounds' ad revenue model was really bad, so I didn't bother uploading videos for that reason. and you know, like there's really not many viewers, so I didn't think that it was gonna work anyway. I didn't think I would get ad revenue from there. But you know, if I can get some new fans, if people are still on Newgrounds, then maybe I can get some more fans, then sure, I would upload to Newgrounds again. I'd love to upload Pete the Power Cuck there, and you know, since it's an old cartoon, it's like, if it wins an award, it's whatever. It's not like it's a new cartoon or anything. I don't actually have like, well, I am very proud of that cartoon, and it really should be on Newgrounds just because it's like, it's an uncensored site. I mean, yeah, like you could actually monetize it there. I guess. I think I'm not making stuff for ad revenue anyway. It's never enough. Ad revenue is never enough. Making stuff for ad revenue is the little death. Yeah. Littler than ever. That's ad revenue. Might as well become one of those dudes on TikTok that finger paints in their own toilet bowl with cereal and laundry detergent. Holy shit. I think I have more dignity than that. It's just hard to know how many fans I actually have when it feels like a lot of it is just like algorithm. Or the Lisa farts on the Joker and gets him pregnant algorithm shows. Elsa. Yeah, it's like, oh, that shit's good. I don't personally watch it. For a while I did. I watched a lot of YouTube shorts, but then I installed a plugin that just hides them. Because fuck that. I'm not getting enough out of it. It's just like, you watch a video so that you can get to the next one. That's not at all how I approach videos. That's not how I think of them. I think of videos as something that you take time to watch. I think of videos as something that's like really good. You know, I talk a lot about The Sopranos, but like, that's like the dollar to me. Is like, an episode of The Sopranos is worth more than a Bitcoin. It's like, just give me that. If you can't make Sopranos episodes, then you're not really participating in society. It's like everybody's making, finger paints with laundry detergent and they think that's good enough. There's big cakes and little cakes, and then there's crumbs. Papa Scatito is my version of crumbs, and I am a little sad that none of those videos have any real quality to them. It doesn't mean they totally suck or that I'm never gonna make them again. It just means that they depress me. Not like this. This makes me insanely happy. I'm trying to, follow that feeling and chase that. I know I can't just like have that all the time, but I feel like there's a part of me that's going to do it anyway. So I feel like it's got to be the right thing to do is to make this cartoon. Like, this is so easy. I would probably just like not fix a lot of these things if I was making this in Flash. I'd probably just feel like, yeah, whatever. Too much work. I'm not gonna redraw that entire nose. Or I would attempt something with the free transform tool, get frustrated, give up, and then like 7 days later, I'll just redraw the whole nose. I mean, I'm already in danger of wasting more time than I would if I'd redrawn the nose. But it's good. It's fine. It's done. Yeah, it looks enough like that nose. It's fine. Drawing with a mouse. Love drawing with a mouse. Please don't take my mouse away. They're trying to take my mouse from me. It's mine. I feel like entertainment, like video games and movies, animations are splitting. A lot of modern stuff is algorithmically inclined. It's barely more artistic than the AI slap. Yeah, but like, I think the idea that like that's what is in and that's what we need to make, that's all smokescreen. None of that is true. People aren't watching that. That's what they want you to think. People are watching The Sopranos. How many people? Significantly less, but still, those are the people that I want. It's like if you know, HBO Max ever got rid of one episode of The Sopranos, like 3 guys would immediately notice, and those 3 guys would have to be appeased. It doesn't matter if it's 3 guys or 30,000 guys. There's gonna be guys because that show is made for them. And I don't want to make a show for YouTube. I want to make a show for you. I want to make a show for the girl reading this. I want to make a show for an actual person. And you are an actual person. You, whoever's ears this is. It doesn't matter because at least you're a real person as opposed to a million imaginary people. I love drawing imperfect drawings and then just gives a shitting though. Like I could never really do this before. This is so much fun being able to fix drawings this easily. It's still not like easy, but you know. Basically, my job is really hard. I would love to tell people animation's easy. It's not, but I'd love to tell people that just so they try animating. But like, it's not easy is like, I don't know. It's like when little kids ask, "Is this easy?" about a video game. They're asking if it's fun. But like then when you get older, it's like you want difficult. That's fun now. There's always more. That's what's so great about animation, is that there's always more to personally achieve. As like, you know, like it's one thing to make a movie that wins 1,000,000 fucking Oscars, like Spirited Away. It's a completely entirely different thing to make a movie that impresses yourself. Like you, Miyazaki, have to impress yourself. You have to actually go beyond what you thought you were capable of to make a movie like that. And like, you know, it's just like an infinite challenge. It's like a game that never ends. And you know, it can get a little boring sometimes, but it's all about the just like the grind. You know, if you generate stuff automatically, it's not gonna have any of that meaning or matter at all. Like it's very little that you can actually use it for, because most of the time it just takes away intent and meaning. I like Deadwood more than any other show. Severance is great so far. Yeah, Meredith is always talking about Severance. It's like, it's almost like a spiritual successor to Arrested Development. It's like, successfully connected. Okay, we're back. But yeah, I was talking about Severance. It's about a family that everyone hates. Just like a bunch of spoiled, rotten pieces of shit. But yeah, it's a little like Arrested Development, which is, I think, the best show ever made. But there's also a lot of other really good shows. I feel like The Sopranos is like the best show ever made. Like if I was on a yacht with a bunch of guys, you know, in the middle of the harbor where no one knows we're there, I would probably, you know, if I was on a boat with a bunch of guys, then the best show ever made would be The Sopranos. That's just the rule. That's just international. That's just maritime law. But you know, if I was just talking to myself, if I was just talking to the man inside me, then Arrested Development would be the best show ever made. It's hard to describe why. I guess it's just like it's like a Einstein's theory of relativity. It's like a beautiful tapestry of just like, I don't know. I haven't seen the whole thing in a while. I might not even think that anymore. I feel like The Sopranos has replaced it in my mind, because The Sopranos is just like the first of its kind. I have a screenshot of my 100 favorite albums, movies, and shows. Nice. Yeah, I've never made a list like that, but maybe it would help some people to understand my influences a little better. I like the overlaps that my favorite things have with Meredith and you. Like, you should make it. Okay, yeah, I can make a notepad file. I just don't think about these things usually. I don't think about sharing this. You know, I'm actually really shy. You know, you don't seem too shy about sharing your favorite things. I'm way too shy. I'm actually too shy to talk about it a lot of the time. You know, there's some things I'm not shy about talking about. Like the fact that I love raccoons. I feel like ever since the raccoons invaded my house that one time, I've come to understand them as incredibly sympathetic. I feel very much like one. They're so cute. Like the cutest fucking thing in the world is little baby raccoons. Yeah, I mentioned one time to Meredith that or no, it was actually Meredith, because you know I have a big sister, and we're really similar in ways that I don't even know sometimes. And Meredith was saying like, once we were streaming together, and she was saying like, yeah, I think the little bits, the cutesy anime from the 80s, I think the little bits influenced me more than anything. And I was like, me too. And like now I like look at my work and Meredith's work and I can see the influence. It's like, holy shit, really? It's like I was just talking about it the other day. Of course you know the little bits. It's so cute. I was just talking the other day about how like I always think like cartoon animals that are a little bit realistic are the cutest, and the little bits totally did that. They had like a slightly realistic like squirrel friend, and like all the animals were like, they're so big, it's so magical. Big animal is like such a magical thing that like pretty much every human being is entitled to make their own version of. You know, like Jake the dog. It's like, I wish that's my fantasy. I wish my cat was big. Like, you ever just like look at your cat's face from underneath them? It's just like hilarious. I'm thinking about like the part in Bug's Life when like you see the bird really big from underneath, or like the scene from Great Mouse Detective where they feed the mouse dude to the cat. It's like a regular sized cat, but it looks like a giant. I went as Willy Bit for Halloween one year. It's just a giant paper boat hat that I folded up and colored with a blue marker. Aww. So cute. I wish I could dress up as a character like that and not get a million weird looks from kids. I went as the Joker a couple years ago, and you know, I put on the makeup and everything, and you know, some kids were like, "The Joker!" and like started beating me up. He was dressed as Batman, I think, or Iron Man. This is happening. Am I still streaming? Yeah, I'm still streaming. The fucking leopard seal from Happy Feet. Oh yeah, that's freaky. This is the two-step verification music. It's like all the sweet-faced, brave little toaster-esque AI pals that you have in your house suddenly start looking at you weird. And this music plays. It's like, how do we know you're the master? The master would never say that. But yeah, like, little bits, greatly influential on both me and my sister, and I never really thought about it. The thing I always thought was a big influence for Meredith was River Sea Ransom. I feel like her art style is a little bit like reminiscence of those games. The Cuneo Kids. I don't know that one. Oh wait, is that like another game by the same studio or something like that? Yeah, Technos Japan. Cuneo Kids. I've never heard of this. Is it like another game in the series? Oh no, this is the series. I see. Yeah, they made a million games like that. That was like we also had a soccer one, and there was like a what is it? Super Spike V Ball. Yeah, and there was one that was like multiple events. They have the same faces. Yeah, World Cup Soccer. Yeah, we had that one on the same cartridge. Oh man, yeah, I just had the one. I guess my stomach just forgot about being hungry. I'll leave soon. I'm nearly ready to get something to eat. But I guess I wanted to do a little bit more work on this. You know, it would be great if going forward I wouldn't have to neglect my basic needs like this. Although I guess I'm trading one for another while I starve. I'm happy because I'm actually getting work done. I'm actually feeling good. Stay at it. Just stay sustained. Yeah, I might actually do what you do and just like go away and come back later and you know keep the stream up. And just disappear for like, oh, 20 minutes. I could do that, or I could just leave. I mean, the stream cut out a bunch of times, so I don't even know if it would handle being on while I left. But I don't know. I thought about doing a dirty 30. Maybe that would be a good way of getting a lot done without like doing too long of a stream. How long have I been streaming now? It doesn't say anymore because oh wait, no, it's still here. 3 and a half hours. So yeah, I mean, if I could get 4 hours of work done and then, you know, call it a day. I could also do only 2 hours of streaming, because I know there's other things to be watching on Twitch that might tune me out to see anyway. There are people who never stop streaming. There are people who sleep on Twitch. How much are we gonna give to these platforms? Like, sheesh. Like, how much do we need to really give to the platform? Are we really gonna keep it on all night just because it's, like, convenient to not have to keep making streams or whatever? My due 30 is 4 hours minimum average stream time. If I only do stream 3 hours one day, the next 5, I stream 5 the next to average it out. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, yeah, it seems like 4 hours of work is a really reasonable goal. That's like not too much or too little. I guess I feel like maybe I should go for another half hour just to round it out as 4 hours. And then I'll be back next time. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm just gonna do another 30 minutes and then go. They always tell you that SpongeBob doesn't mind if you lengthen his arm. But what about the other direction? Yeah, I guess they don't mind that either. You know, maybe you can bend it slightly to make it seem like it's occupying more of that space. Oh, whoops. That's the arm that holds the swordfish. Well, good news. I could just copy and paste it then. Maybe I'll use that for the other arm. Different frame. I'm almost out of music, so this works out. Oh wait, this is actually the last track. I don't want to leave just yet. Maybe I should. I gotta take care of myself. This is the root of my suffering, is just like giving too much to the platform. I don't actually have to stop giving so much to my videos. I just have to stop giving so much to Google. Oh, what am I doing? He's using the other arm to grab it. This is a mess. I'm gonna have to reconfuculize this somehow. What do I do? I I could switch the arm he uses. The problem is I would have to like mirror his entire body. I can't really switch it so his other arm is used on this frame, because then that would just like cover up this entire illustration. His face would be covered up by that arm, or I guess his other hand would be over this fish. I mean, there's a couple different ways to do it. It's just, I feel like the best way might be to mirror the tiger on this frame. This is Joel. Maybe I need to... this might be a, you know, decent enough compromise. I might actually lose that hand on the right. Well, yeah. I just gotta move, right, I could just do it like this. Move this out a little. But then again, this isn't the most important detail. Oh, this is horrid. The peanut gallery again. Wait, where's the other one? Yeah, this one's good. Why did Banjo-Kazooie use old man armpit farts for music? Because it's genius. That's what you do when you're a genius composer. You turn anything into music. I've done that shit. I love Grant Kirkhope. I love the way he turns sound effects into songs. I do that shit in my music. I use all kinds of weird sounds. It's fun. I made like 30 songs that way, just like little loops, and named them all Fun 1, Fun 2, etc. The jellyfish wasn't there before. Put the jellyfish next to him, maybe. I'll worry about that later. Maybe the jellyfish had the sword. It was like the sword and the stone. Yeah, there's more to this than just these main poses. I need to animate the tiger crawling out of this monitor. Yo, thank you for smiles. I'll be around all night in between my YouTube show if you want to hang out later. Sure, dude. Yeah, let me message you after I eat dinner. We could do some sculptor VR if you want. Well, yeah. I might do that on a stream one day. So maybe that'll be a different time, but yeah, there's plenty of animation to do. We're all just kind of chilling. My husband's making dinner. Oh, I wish I had a husband. Mostly to make dinner. Yeah, that's me. That's something that I don't have when I'm done doing a stream. I don't have somebody else make dinner for me. So well, I could always go out and have somebody make dinner for me. Right now, I would just go get a slice of pizza because I'm feeling pretty lazy. Although I have chicken, that's gonna go bad if I don't eat it. I'll just make that. I'll make some chicken and collard greens. But can you imagine a crossover interaction where Victor meets Kid from Knight Rider at a random parking lot? No, because I've never seen Knight Rider. I mean, I can imagine Victor being tricked into thinking a car is talking to him by his sister. That would be really fucking funny. And even though I don't really know Knight Rider, that's something that would totally happen to me as a kid. So maybe still not knowing too much about Knight Rider, I could still make that parody because that's really funny. That's totally the kind of thing that my siblings would do to prank me. It's like, for a second, you really think the car is alive, and that's so cool. And then it's just like, you know, it's just your brother playing a trick on you. Or yeah, I guess maybe the one who thinks it's real should be Audrey, and the one playing the prank should be Victor. That might make more sense. Where'd we get those cheesesteaks? Yeah, cheesesteaks in my area are pretty good. There's actually like, oh my god, there's like 10 places in walking distance. It's crazy. It is so fucking good. I think this is pretty funny so far. Let me just draw the principal and then I'll go. I had a school principal that looked like this, and now I'm getting revenge on him by calling him Mr. Bupstade. Take that, Bupstade. in the story, Victor gets in a fight with another kid, and they both get sent to, or I guess Victor just gets sent to the principal. I actually just realized that the other kid does not get sent to the principal. Only Victor gets sent to the principal. That's so funny. I just realized how good my own cartoon is. Have stupid floating eyebrows like Captain Crunch. What was this supposed to be in the storyboard? Oh, it's supposed to be strands of hair, not a floating eyebrow. Although I feel like a floating eyebrow is in order for this character. Maybe his, like, strands of hair are really just floating eyebrows. Yeah, I gotta make my favorites list, and then we can compare. I know that we have a lot that are both in our favorites. Like, I feel like, it's mostly worn off because it was just so long ago, but like Audrey and Victor was originally conceived as like a very Venture Brothers type show. You know, they can still die. they can die. But like it has worn off a bit, but I feel like there's still a little of that, and there's still a little of that for your work too. It's like there's sort of like spiritual Venture Brothers-ness to it. And like it's been so long since I actually watched that show, but like yeah, that's one of my favorite shows. You know, there was always a Simpsons-ness to this cartoon. And a Mission Hillitude. But yeah, like those are just some of my favorites. I don't know if they all necessarily influence me. Venture Brothers leans a little towards more towards silly than serious. My cartoon leans a little towards serious than silly, but they both have both. Yeah, I feel like that's a good quality for it to have. That, like, you know, people were like commenting that my cartoon was like didn't know what it wanted to be, like my Hitler cartoon, like saying like it had tone whiplash. I don't know. I still kind of disagree. I think that you're supposed to be kind of equal parts silly and serious, with maybe with like a kind of a more serious intent. The guild of serious intent. I feel like the more serious a Fox in Space is, the more funny that makes it, because it's just like really good. Been so long since I've seen my son. Nothing I love more than a silly, funny show that can pull a moment that brings me to tears. That season 13 finale of Always Sunny. Wait, what? Yeah, I haven't heard of that. Even Always Sunny had a tear jerker. That's crazy. Seinfeld would never. But this is Seinfeld on crack. Oh man, people stopped saying that really fast because they didn't have to. They all just got it. They all just know what Always Sunny was all about. But it was described as Seinfeld on crack or Seinfeld on meth. when it was new. I haven't seen Seinfeld on crack is literally Curb. Yeah, it is kind of like Seinfeld on crack. It's like Seinfeld, but like every argument or like unpleasant interaction is cranked up to 11. Like it's like there's no script, just get mad here. It's like, no, fuck you, fuck you. It's just like that for like the entire series. Oh man, Larry David is kind of like Johnny Problems. I have this character called Johnny Problems that I think about sometimes when I can't seem to stop making problems for myself. It's like, what if there was a guy who just went around making problems like it was his job? That's him. I feel like that's the closest thing. Like Larry David is like Johnny Problems. He's like just like loves problems. He wants problems always, or was it problems only? Yeah, that dude is Johnny Problems. Fucking guy. It's like nowadays if you were to like design a character that looked like fucking Mr. Spacely like this, people would tell you that no one looks like that. But 30 years ago when I was in elementary school, this fucking guy looked like that. He looked like Mr. fucking Spacely. And he talked like fucking asshole. Good old Mr. Bupstein. Wait, no, Bupstain. Wait, what universe is this? Is it Bupstein or Bupstain? Oh, that's definitely a joke that Andre and Victor would tell each other. Jonathan Problems. Yeah, Johnny Problems. Problems is his middle name and his last name. Like Johnny Knoxville. I'm Johnny Problems, and this is the problem. It's like, yeah, this kind of fashion existed out of cartoons. I guess maybe it still does. It's just like, I don't think this fucker is running around any longer, or at least, you know, they would have some fucking solution to the hair thing. Are you continuing Papa Scatito? Yeah, I got an episode that just needs a little extra work and then it'll be done. I gotta finish it up. It's like an episode. It's like one of those things I was obsessed with so long ago that I like don't even think about it as much anymore. It's like, you know, a feeling that I felt extremely powerfully, but it was like almost a year ago. Like I was really into Kendrick Lamar and I wanted to find a game, an arcade game called Kangaroo, and I couldn't find it anywhere. So I made an episode of Papa Scatito about how Pepper can't find her favorite arcade game. And I started it almost a year ago, and I never finished it. It's just like more. It's like takes so much more effort than the average Papa Scatito. So I haven't finished it yet. But to go on. It's like one of Kendrick's songs sampled, and you know it takes the beat and also the flow. It's basically just like a parody. But like, I don't know what that original song Squabble Up is even about. I think it's about squabbling up, but whatever that is, it's like, I think it's like fighting, but like, you know, specifically like fighting with your words, like a rapper. You know, like, not that he wouldn't actually fight, but that is not where his power comes from. I've never considered 2D MAing in Blender. That's crazy, Joe. I've been watching you since your early YouTube days, like Blonic. We finished Squabble Up, meaning we gonna scrap. Okay, so it just means like a fist fight. I was reading an article the other day about how like every fucking Karen is in on all the hood slang, like some weird like some weird brain parasite people must have that they're all just like talking like that. Like I'm actually okay not knowing what these songs mean when I hear them the first time. I don't have to pretend like I'm somehow in on that culture. You know, it's my culture in the sense that the songs are accessible to me. And then, you know, using genius.com, I find out whatever the fuck anything means. I low-key finna forward. Wait, FW? That's not forward, is it? The manager. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird that like there's like this like smug liberal voice with that slang. Fuck with. Yeah, I see. Yeah, that's another big one. Another big one. FW, fuck with. Low-key finna fuck with the manager, not gonna lie. Yeah, like the amount of like just like trying to appeal to an imagined audience is kind of ruining everything, like the way people talk, the way we even just like look at things is kind of like changed because people like have a dumb way of processing it. Bro visited his mom. Oh, it's like you could say I was visiting my mom yesterday, and someone would be like, "Bro visited his mom." Yeah, it is like that. It's like there's like this voice of like this person who's cooler than everyone, but has never shown anything cool to anyone. They just like go around looking for the chink in everyone's armor to try and like you know, fire a precision shot in. It's basically the social media version of like hacking PUBG to just like shoot through rocks and trees and junk so you can win the chicken burger or whatever the fuck you get when you win. Got the chicken burger. It's like people have like invented Game Genie for online. They just say stupid fucking shit that is all just jumbled letters, and a machine just awards them with $1 billion. Low-key had breakfast this morning. Bro said low-key. Low-key. Yeah, who's causing all this brain rot? Probably Loki, the little imp, little guy who's just like a trickster, right? Low-key was here. That'd be a nice villain for Audrey and Victor to kill with violence. You know, there's most characters cannot be killed with violence, like Hitler, but you know, some brain rotted little pixie could get his ass beat a little. Oh man, look how this dude looks like a fucking Muppet. Just like has no idea what's coming. You can tell something is off about the machine. This plot is like Mother 3 if it was Simpson. This guy is like Homer. The Homer of this universe. I wonder if the soul of this teacher would never rest if I just like made fun of him forever in my cartoon. What soul? Yeah, unfortunately for the rest of the world, I'm going to make cartoons. And, you know, not every cartoon needs to be something that draws blood like this. But some scores just still haven't been settled. This is how you cope with life. I had a principal who kind of looked like this, and one day, and I swear to God, didn't do it. I've told this story on Thingus. Joe the Troublemaker was the clipped version of it. Is like, I threw a rock at him. That was the headline, okay? That was what they said about me. I threw a rock at him. Okay, so that was not my version of the story. I was 6 years old. I didn't know he was behind me. I threw the rock over my shoulder because I really didn't think anyone would just like in that moment come out of the building, open a door, and appear. I swear to God, I was a sweet little boy. You know what really happened? What happened was that Principal was a piece of fucking garbage. And he knew that we hated his guts because he was a terrible human being. And his guilty conscience was written all over his little testimony. As you can see, I'm not over this. As you can see, my entire life has been colored by this interaction. As you can see, I stopped being sweet that day. But don't worry. I'm nice now. Yeah. No, I mean, honestly though, that I was a little too young to feel like I was being persecuted. And they would not let up about it. They would not let this shit go. I did not throw a rock at that horrible piece of shit that deserved 1,000,000 rocks thrown at him. Why? Because I do not think like that. Why would I do that? As much as I hate him, that would never even occur to me to throw a rock at him. But yeah, that principal was always our fucking enemy. And as soon as found out he wasn't working there anymore, I was like, oh great. I'm relieved. Anyway, now I can make him pay. That's really all you could do is cope. Take a scissors and cut a drawing of him into pieces. And shape tween him into a hamburger. Doesn't that look delicious? Isn't that better than this guy? This guy that no one even likes? Taking your rage out on a drawing is tight. Well, yeah, I mean, even back then, we made fun of that stupid fucking principal constantly when he wasn't watching. But we'd still think he was watching, and then we worked that fear into the joke. We'd just be like, shh, he might be watching. And he is watching. He's watching right now. He knows I'm talking about him. He's just watching. It doesn't matter how old and dead he is. He's been following my life. And now I'm going to ruin his. Anyway, I'm starving and I'm out of shit to do for now. So how about I call it quits? But I'll be back tomorrow probably. Thanks for watching. Thanks for becoming a member or whatever. Somebody gifted some members. Thank you for that. I forget who it was exactly. Thank you for the bits. Thanks for joining me today. It really cheered me up to be able to stream because I was kind of having a miserable day before that. So yeah. I'm glad that people care about this animation. I feel like I need them to care, or else I'm just making it for nothing. Anyway, it's been 4 hours. Time to go.